Wrong screen. Wrong screen. That's still the wrong screen. Oh my goodness. This is the correct screen. Hello everyone. It's another day, another dream with me, Munii Shoda. Hello Blueberry. Thank you for being early. If I can keep calm after hectic morning, I might be playing the one Dragon Quest game I mentioned to you earlier. Oh, nice. But hello everybody, speaking of Dragon Quest, well, it's time for me to continue on the quest. Let me see. Oh shoot, forgot to change one of the screens over here. I forgot the vertical stream because my dog started barking at me and I was just like, oh god, I gotta prepare the snackies. Yeah, dog. Go. That's what you get. Go. 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 Take it. And he ran off. Let me just double check the volume. The volume is really low because I put the volume really low. Let me just mix it. Like what, here maybe? That should be the correct volume now. I'm glad you decided to keep playing this. Yeah, like I really thought about it and I'm just like, you know what? Like, I still think that the story pacing is quite strange. Oh my god, he's not happy when I give him. I'm going to buy more of those. That's the only one I'm going to give you. Go. You know, when you have a greedy little dog, it's hard. My life is hard. I have a greedy little dog who's like, give me all the treats, mama. Hello, I broke your ankle. How did you break your ankle since during the weekend? Dang. What did you do, Blueberry? I hope you're okay. Or are you just telling me bad things happened to you? So I didn't grind off stream like I was planning on doing so. But it's okay. Portal's locked. Because I got busy, that's why, so there's no grinding, but it's okay. We're gonna do something. You tripped outside. Are you sure it's not just a sprain? I don't remember how to do auto fight. Because I have a habit of falling for no reason. I see. The last time I sprained an ankle was like back when I was in university actually. I fell down the stairs and really badly injured my ankle. And like the funny thing is that my I had that moment with my family where like they didn't believe me when I said that I sprained my ankle. So how does that happen? I don't know. I guess like it's one of those things where it's just like when I guess it's like maybe like it's a very Asian family thing where it's just like, oh, you hurt yourself? Ah, you'll be fine. Just walk it off. Walk it off. You'll be fine, right? And it turned out I was not fine. So hopefully you're able to get some rest and you're able to stay off of it. It's not fun when you have a broken ankle or at least like injury. No, it was broken. I heard the snap. I went to the ER and they confirmed it broken. Honestly, I wish it was just sprain only. Confirmed. Hog. Why does it say that? No. Confined is for... I read it correctly, though, at least, like what you intended to say. Hopefully, well, hopefully you're able to take some time off from work, because I don't think you can work on that, right? Like, I wonder how long it'll take for you to recover, because, I'm not sure how long it takes for most people to recover from a broken ankle, right? You got the Super Mario Galaxy movie DVD. It already is out now? Oh, I guess it's been a couple months, hasn't it? Huh. Like, I haven't watched the... I had to think about it. I haven't watched the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I watched the first movie, and I hated it. Not because, like, I was like, wow, they did my boy, Mario wrong. It was just, like, I just didn't like the pacing of the story. Watch out, Pookie. We're doing good. We're doing good today. Just chilling right now? Yeah, hopefully your work understands. Because if they're forcing you to work on a broken ankle, that would suck. Wait, Pokemon? No, this is Dragon Quest. I was about to say Monster Quest. Dragon Quest. It is a quest about dragons. God is a dragon. And he hates me. Let's see. I also heard that Super Mario Galaxy movie is going to be on Peacock on July 30th. I'm not sure if I have access to Peacock, honestly. Being from Maple Land at all. Hi, you're new to my chat. Welcome in, Miku Metal. 2anyone. Oh, that's a group I haven't heard in a while. Why you hate? I hate no Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Or are you talking about the monsters? Why am I killing the monsters? Because they won't join my team. And I think that's the greatest sin, honestly. They should join my team. Huh. Come on, Pan Piper! No one... I don't want Pan Piper to join me team. I just want him for collection purposes. Oh, a fellow 2anyone fan. Yeah! Actually, I went to CL's concert when she was over in Mapleland one time, and she was the first VIP ticket I ever bought, cause like, I've been to one concert, like actually my first like K-pop concert was to, oh god, what was her name again? It was a pretty big band. It wasn't BTS, it was the other one, EXO. I went to an EXO concert, and they were my very first concert that I've ever been to. Not just K-pop, but like just concert in general. And then I think a couple months later, CL's concert was announced, and I was like, oh, I gotta go to that one. And it was my first VIP experience. She's so pretty. Oh my gosh. I was very starstruck. I've never really done like those celebrity meet and greets before, but like she was the first. CL's was my first. Did you ever get Thora and Gray, the giant monster from the Sweet World? No, I didn't. How do you recruit those monsters? Because like I beat up the Cyclops and it wouldn't join my party. Like I thought you just had to beat them up and they would join, but I guess not, right? Like, do you have to do anything special for them? Let's see. Oh, ran into a wall. Plus, Super Mario Galaxy is just billions of dollars at the box office. Okay, so was Super Mario Galaxy movie better than the first movie? Because I hated the first movie, mostly because of pacing issues. But I did love that Donald Glover actually tried to be Yoshi. That part I really liked. Dang, that's such a cool story. I live in Germany, so that was like, doesn't like don't any K-pop bands go to Germany, or is it usually just like the they just stick to like the UK or like English speaking well, Germany has English speakers there. Being suck as fuck is how I feel. Ugh. But yeah, for the Mario movie, it's like I don't know, like I think Cade, if I remember correctly. Like, when my friend Cade, he really enjoyed it, but I couldn't enjoy it. Like, Bart and I just, But, like, I did hear, like, I did actually see, I saw some of the, interestingly released movies, I guess you could say. And, how should I phrase it? I watched, like, maybe the first 10 minutes of the movie. Totally legally. And I listened to how Donald Glover played, Yoshi, and it was really good. Like, actually, I enjoyed his take on Yoshi. So I can't get that. Okay. Fine. Be that way. Free cookies! Free cookies! Are people giving you free cookies for being sick? No! He left. What do you think is going to be the movie of the year? The Super Mario movie? Or the Toy Story 5 movie? Okay, most likely what's going to happen is going to be whatever animated movie was released closer to the award show, if that makes sense. Because people typically vote for the movie they remember, as opposed to which one is actually good, if that makes sense. You need to get a Hunter mech to get those. Hunter mech? Is that like later, or do I have to like go somewhere else for that? Let's see, proceed to the next level, sure. Oh shoot, I didn't realize that this is the level thing. Oh. Well, okay, I guess I will. I won't. I thought I could just. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna go for the boss. So, breeding, hun, breeding. Oh. I just gotta breed the monsters. Need to make them kiss each other. But yeah, like, I don't know, for the first Mario movie, I just thought that the story was really weak, if that makes sense. What I didn't like about the what I didn't enjoy about the Mario movie is like, how do I describe the first movie? Like, the pacing was just so bad. And like, it was like, kind of like, this is happening, I guess, right? And this is like, but I seemed like a lot of people enjoyed it, so I don't know. I was kind of just shrugged my shoulders like, I guess everyone has a bad taste in movies. Bonus ball? What's a bonus ball do? Let's see if there's any other items. Oh gosh. But Toy Story 5, I haven't watched that one yet. I'm not sure if I'll watch it. I mean, I watched all of the Toy Story movies except for 5, the most latest one. Like, and I how did I feel about Toy Story 4? I did not enjoy Toy Story 4. I felt it was I felt it was unnecessary. I felt like they should have just stopped at like Toy Story 3, honestly. Toy Story 3 was really good. Because again, like one was really good, 2 was okay, I guess. And then 3 was really good. It made me cry, actually. Toy Story... Toy Story 4. I guess I felt like it wasn't necessary of a movie. I didn't feel it was that necessary to have, but like they had it anyway, so I guess, right? I guess like a lot of people also felt like it didn't stay true to the third movie because like in the third movie, the little girl was just like, no, that's my cowboy. And then she like, she straight up like does not give two shits about Woody, but she cares about all the other toys. So it's kind of like, huh? Huh? You made a promise to Andy, like, you know what I mean? Like, since that movie. So I guess like some people felt kind of betrayed by like the storytelling of the third movie. Like if they just stopped at the third movie, I think people would be less mad at the little girl. But Toy Story 4, I guess it's realistic, right? Because, like, sometimes, like, a kid will be obsessed with a certain toy, and then, like, the next week they don't care about it. I mean, like, how many times have you been obsessed about, like, a toy, and then, like, you kind of don't care about it, like, the next month, right? Like, you move on, you go back to, like, what you really like, as opposed to, like, keep obsessing about one singular toy, right, as the favorite toy. I don't know. I guess there's gonna be a lot of complex feelings when it comes to Toy Story, you know? Like, I'm not sure how many people... I don't know, did anybody enjoy Toy Story 4? If they watched it? Right? I don't know. I don't think Bard watched it either, that's the thing. So it's not like I can ask Bard. I'm playing Undertale while watching the stream. Nice! What kind of route are you going to go for? I'm assuming it's not your first time playing, so... Actually, fun fact is that Bard and I actually started a playthrough of that because Bard has never played it before. But we never... Unfortunately, we never got around to finishing it. Because our schedule got really busy, or like we changed our schedule, and also I felt like it'd be more fun for Bar to play it as opposed to him watching me play it. It's a dragon. I want that wolf. I want that wolf. The wolf. Oh, please don't attack the Spitfire. Don't kill it. I want it to be my friend. But kill the pepper. Ah, no! You have new glasses? Yay! I'm sure they look very fashionable. They killed the puppy dragon. Pacifist, I couldn't get myself to do genocide run or even kill Papyrus. He holds a special place in your heart. Is it because everyone instinctively talks like this when you are Papyrus? Yeah. Spaghetti. Is it because he loves spaghetti? Puppy. I think Papyrus is a very good character. Like he's the right level of like silliness, but like he's a very lovable character, isn't he? Come home with me, puppy. No! Puppy, come here. Fine. Puppy must die. I guess I can also, you can get any monster, I guess, technically. Where's this go? Oh, I guess that's the end of the route. It is I, the Great Proprietor's future royal guard and master chef! Yeah. Can you tell that, like, there's certain people I watch for their playthroughs. I watched, Steam Train with Rubber Roth and Barry playing that game, and I really enjoyed their interpretation of Undertale. I've also watched Jacksepticeye's, run. And I really enjoyed his playthrough as well. Do you ever hear the voice like that? Because a lot of I found out a lot of streamers did their voice like that. And then usually Sans is down here, because Comic Sans apparently has this kind of voice, you know, maybe a Brooklyn kind of voice, eh? That's not what a Brooklyner sounds like, but I like to pretend this is how they sound like. What is this? What is this thing? Monsters have been fully healed. Oh, that's what it is. It's just a healing crystal. Cool. How far is this dungeon? Burb.
Huh.
Why? Why? Why don't you all want to come home with me? They never learn. They die that way. He wants to join your team. Yes. Yes, fodder, come. Confirm. I do like I'm able to still recruit monsters in this dungeon at least, right? They may not always want to join me, but when they do... Let's see, where's this go? Do you want to enter? Yes. The boss attacks suddenly! It's a mole man! We can't recruit them, right? No, we can't. Okay. Just auto-plant battle. Oh gosh, it's so chunky. Now to try this not CC lemon. Yes. The citrusy goodness of CC lemon or legally distinct CC lemon. Cause I think this is China version of CC lemon. Look what we have here. Oh wait, that's not her voice I would have given her. Look what we have here. No, that's not how I would voice rather. Look what we have here. I don't think I could ever voice Miss Muffet. But she is a fantastically designed character. I think I remember, if I remember correctly, she wasn't designed by Toby Fox or Temmie. She was what was it, like a Kickstarter character design? Like someone else designed it. What does even mean? It's a laugh. You know? trash leaves the dungeon. You can leave the Coastal King, work out in its own rounds.
Wow, you're a real McCoy, kiddo. Here's our prize. If you want to take another dungeon, come back here anytime.
Ooh, it's just a laugh, I think. Yeah, it is. It's a laugh. It's a type of laugh. I like how he's the only one in the house. Let's see what they have over here. I guess this is how Temmie, Chong, and Tobias, Chris Foxington. Look at all these monsters I've acquired. That I can also talk to. And then for E, oh, look at that giant pouring. Oh, you're an E rank. Or no, you're a different monster. Huh. I'm gonna leave the moho. Let's see, and now we go... What am I doing? I can teleport. How do you teleport again? This one. No, this one. No, this one. Yes. We're gonna go here. Hey. Who are we gonna bring back? We love our rabbit. Oh, it's a spiked hair, not the other hair. Okay. Oh, ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. I also like having my Bobbin Badger with us. I forget you always have to save. Synthesis. Okay, let's see. Actually, we should do the reverse search because it's faster. F. U. Then we give him this. Soon you will make it big. Will I make it big? Who's your felt detail ruin character? Now who's your chance to be a big shot? Guess who speaks like that? God, what was his name? Spampton, right? That's his name? Do you like big shots? I've only played up to chapter 2, technically. I haven't had a chance to play, I haven't had a chance to play the other ones. What was it? I haven't had a chance to play up to 3, 4, and 5, and I haven't actually watched any of the playthroughs for 3, 4, and 5, right? Because those are the games that came out, right? Yes, his name is Spamton, your goat. I'm happy I'm able to remember, at least, the characters. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, why didn't you give me anything special? Points. This one. I like the design of this monster. They should have put Muffet in Deltarune hometown. She owns a bakery. That'd be cool. You think, right? Oh, she's a sparkly one. Yes! I don't want to mix with the... I want to mix with like a lower level monster. Okay. Let's move on. We got the idea. Okay. Now we can move on to the next area. Probably. Because now we're king. So now we can go to a harder area. We can go over here. I didn't fully like recruit all the monsters because again I didn't have a chance to grind. But I might grind after the stream. So like we're all prepared again. You have arrived at the new circle of Nadiria. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still wondering if I made the right, like if what I said would have changed anything about the playthrough. A lot of this is blind, so I don't know if there was a way to not make God angry at me. And also my friend.
Bennett-sanのこと、本当にこのままで良いのですか？人間と争うなんて、私
Oh, now she's conflicted.
来てくれたか。そなたたちを待っていたぞ。
Right, that guy.
私だ。パーシバルだ。
Are you gonna join my party so I
以前
can
話した
mix
通
you
り
in with other monsters?
私はこの魔界の王ヘルバトラーを倒したいのだ。
どうしてなのですか？ヘルバトラーはあなたの主でしょう。
Can you
いかに
imagine?
もヘルバトラー王は我が主にして恩人。かつての王は愛する民のために国を守る偉大な君主であった。
So what changed?
だが長すぎる戦争が王を変えたのだ。人を信じられず己に逆らう者には容赦なく処刑を命じるようになった。以前の王に戻ってもらおうと手を尽くしたが何をしても王の心には届かず、そんなある日我が軍に親を殺されたイエティの子が
Howie yowies.
仇を討ちにやってきた。
Oh!
私に立ち向かってくるあの子を見て、あの子はかつての私。
Right, that's what they were called.
私は間違っていた。
パーシバルさん。
ヘルバトラー王は強大だが弱点はある。それは特別な日の太陽の光だ。この魔界には成功権の日という太陽の力が最も強くなる一日がある。王はその日が訪れぬよう特別な儀式によって空を暗く覆っているのだ。
What a clever girl.
儀式をしているのは術者ダライラスという魔物。私と共に奴を倒してほしい。
Sure.
そう言ってくれると信じていた。
Because I don't think I actually have a choice here.
あれを見てくれ。儀式はあの要塞の頂上で行われている。そこで合流しよう。
いえ、今はあなたを信じています。行きましょう。
And this is why you're on the cover art. Because you believe in me. So quiet. Oh, look at that spiky boy there. Oh, I can't recruit them because it's harder. Just battle. Don't think about it. Don't think about recruiting. That's only the sucky thing about this world is like you can't really. It's harder to recruit monsters until you beat the boss of the area. But by then, like, by the time like you finish the boss of the area, you're kind of like don't really want to recruit them anymore because you're so much stronger than them all. Heck yeah. What's all these chains? Mysterious force prevents the gate from being open. Let's see. Pots! Throw it down in anger. Ah! I think the exoskeleton is quite a clever name. I don't know what it's about, like, for CC Lemon. I love the flavor of CC Lemon. It's like my favorite drink for whatever reason. Like, I like lemon drinks a lot, to be honest. That's why I like Vita Lemon. I don't know, like, the funny thing is, growing up, I didn't want to drink Vita Lemon. I actually still have one juice box left in my fridge because I'm like, I need to save that for when I'm real sad. I should actually drink it probably. It's not good to keep things in a fridge for that long. Well, probably not, right? I don't know, there's something comforting about having like juice boxes available. Oh, my face froze. Why? Oh, there we go. My face is back. Let's see. Let me just make sure. With that. Can I? How far can I go? Yeah. Then for you, you're finished that. So we can start this one. You. Let's make you faster. That. That. Okay. When it is possible, even probable to go to the store to buy more juice boxes. No! Once the juice boxes are gone, we can't go buy more. I forgot actually to buy more, to be honest, Bard. When we were at the store, I completely forgot to go check the prices on Vita Lemon. Cause I only really like getting them on sale, cause it's like after a while you're like, okay, it's excessive how much I drink. I need to limit this to like a good time, you know? Can't always just buy juice boxes. It's not good for the planet. I don't know, but there's just something like nice about having a juice box. But also like having bottled drinks too, right? That's the thing. Like with bottled drinks, at least like you don't have to worry about not finishing it immediately. I think for juice box, you, especially with some juice boxes requiring them to now have paper straws, you need to finish them at a reasonable amount of time. I can speak English. English isn't hard for me to speak. I think this is the way. This is the way. It's like a fucking maze here. Oh, get me up! Okay. Let me see. Is there any things I need to be kept aware of? Oh! What is it? There's a red one over there. Oh, hey, I can go up here, right? Hell yeah. You just discovered a monster laying eggs. You can count yourself lucky if you find one of your adventures. They sometimes contain a rare monster, so if you do find a egg, be sure to check it out. It's tiny as fuck! I don't want it. I guess I'm keeping it. Its size was 1. As opposed to a size 38. Is there... No. Ah! Well, anyways. I wish it gave me a rare monster. Then I'd be like, oh, I now need to find all the eggs. This is the first time I've seen an egg, though, in the wild. It's kind of interesting that, like, how this game explains certain things to you. Like, it's just like, oh, you found this. You're like, cool. But, like, also, like, why wasn't this found on the earlier levels, I guess? Yes. Keep getting levels. Why aren't they earning any points though? Who are you? Okay, they're still like, this is actually the weaker version of those birds. The lesser version. Like, why there was a heart? And I'm like, oh, it's because my monster. Okay. Okie dokie, where do we go? Oh, more eggs. Well, there are more eggs for me to open up. You. Ooh, a sea urchin. Are you a rare monster? Oh, yeah, it's sea urchin. Sea urchin. You're rank 7. You're rank F, so you're not that rare, but you're better than what we got earlier, I think, right? No, you're still around the same level. Okay, never mind. Not as special, but like, you know, hey, at least it's a different monster. Let me over here. I do appreciate you can see them on the map too. Oh, get me up here. Oh! I already have one! Well, I guess this one's fodder, huh? It is better than the other two. I always want to get new monsters, though. Okay. Do we go up here or no? Yes, we do. Go up here. Oh no, we went around in a circle! Okay. Going back the way we came. Because we went to a giant circle because I wasn't thinking. Technically, we could have gone inside to, like, recover my monster. This is what happens when you don't look at the map, you know? I will say that, like, the auto fight is very convenient. It's just very inconvenient when your monsters run out of magic. I don't like how my Tanuki is hitting the spiky slime with his leaf, but apparently it doesn't count as like, but like the ability of being hurt when you attack it still counts. I don't think it should. Because the leaf is not part of his body as far as I'm aware. Unless it is, in that case that's weird. Okay. Talent points. You did count talent points, okay. Okay, so you do still get it, okay. Give you that. You're not gonna level up, okay. Okay, let's see. So we go through this hole.
Huh.
Ah. Should keep this over here, actually. Oh, I think I should mention this because I think a lot of you guys have been noticing I've been like editing some of my like really old, I don't want to say really old streams, but I've been editing a lot of like backlog content that I have. I actually didn't notice this until much later, but I accidentally edited a clip that I didn't edit before, but have posted the content. Is that where it's supposed to go? That way? Okay, we're supposed to find a way around that. Okay. So anyways, yeah, I didn't think about it, but like, cause like sometimes like what will happen is I'll clip stuff on Twitch, and then what I used to do, was I would try to post like clips from like just rare, not really edited, I want to say, but like using like, I would use to export my clips from Twitch, right? Before I kind of went back to editing my clips. And more recently, I have been kind of like editing clips from the channel. Though there was that one time I did do a scripted short. I've been thinking about if I should do more scripted content. I haven't really gone around to it. But it's something that I have thought about. But anyways. Oh, are we in spring now, or are we... Oh, go up here. Okay. But I have thought about it in terms of, in regards to, like, producing my content, right? Because it is good to edit your content, like, in terms of production, right? So I've been thinking heavily about how like if I wanted to re-edit some of the clips that I have, especially for the ones that I didn't actually edit before. And I think like yesterday, granted yesterday was more of a mistake. I didn't plan on releasing a short of a content that I've already released, because I tried to post like new content, right? I try not to reuse a lot of old clips that I've already posted before, I should say. But this time I forgot. I didn't realize that I had already posted it. That being said, it did pretty well yesterday, shockingly. It did a lot better than when I initially posted it, so I'm not too worried about like people being all like, "Oh, Munii, you're posting the same content over again," right? Like that, I don't think is the issue. It's more like, it got me thinking that maybe I should, I guess, post it more often, like, or like re-edit some content that I have posted before, if that makes sense. Like, or not be put off from posting it, I guess, would be the correct way of phrasing it. Mostly because, like, it's not like it's a bad thing I'm posting it. It's still content that I've made. And it is another take on what I created initially, right? You need it. But like, I guess you can say like you're gonna see a fresher perspective on some of the contents I used to post. Hi, remember me? I do remember you. Oh my gosh. Don't die! Oh gosh.
これを
Yes! Oh. Relief. No, the ones I need to level up didn't level up. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, let's see. You can increase that at least. Okay, maybe if I give them potion? I can use all the cheap ones, so it should be fine. Might as well, right? I got Cupid stuck in my head. Do, 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 do. I'm so lonely. I don't know why I have it stuck in my head. Nothing happened for me to get it, like, oh shit, okay. I think... Am I supposed to go this way? Yes, I think so, right? Or did I come in this way? Ah, shit. Oh. Group of monsters. A bambooligan. Damn! The punch. Oh, what was I saying earlier though? Yeah, about editing content. So, yeah, I've been editing a lot of. I've been trying to like edit. Oh shit! I've been trying to edit. Like how generally my schedule goes is that I try to like edit content. I'm gonna go sleep. Good night. No worries, Blue. Hope you had fun playing Undertale. I hope your ankle gets better. And we'll see you next time. Thank you for dropping by. I really appreciate it. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, I know that no one's gonna care that, I'm editing some old content. Some old funny clips, I should say. Well, I can't jump across it, can I? Yeah, because it needs to be pulled over. Okay. Okay, I see. No, run away. Run away. Ah! Okay. Monster egg. Where? Up there? I guess this is the map with just monster eggs in it. Huh. But... let me up here. Try my hardest to... You know what? Fine, we'll fight this one. But... I guess I didn't expect it to do too well in terms of, like, the clip that I edited. Like, because I've been trying to do, like, post them around 10 a.m. But now I'm thinking, like, maybe I should post around 12 because it seems the traction's a lot better. At least for my channel. It's like 12 p.m. seems to be the better time time slot, at least for like my shorts. So we're gonna try that soon. Not sure, but then again, I don't think a lot of you guys follow my shorts. I don't know, I find that like sometimes you guys follow me from my shorts content, so like I try to produce that. But I also feel like I should be posting more scripted content. I think everyone feels like they should be posting different types of content a lot. Like so it's always kind of like a pickle, right? Like do you stick with doing like just purely clip content, or do you do a mixture of it? And what do you talk about when you do scripted? I mean, there are some things I have thought about redoing in terms of some of the older content. And I guess like when you make stuff for like 5 years, you're kind of like, huh? Like how interesting are people gonna find XYZ? But oh shit, that scared me. But I guess like from when it's being shown analytically speaking, people have been enjoying at least seeing like the new fresher take, I guess, on some of the older clips, which is always good, right? And it shows it also a strong improvement in my editing capabilities, because I think like when you work on something creatively, you don't know how much you have actually improved until you keep working on it over and over again, if that makes sense. And I'm very lucky to be in a position where I can work on this type of stuff over and over again, given my schedule, my general schedule, right? Like I have enough time to work on a lot of, or rehashing a lot of my older clips. It also continues like in terms of if I don't know what fresh things that are happening immediately, like, cause like bot scrubbing is, I think for a lot of people, like when you're in the editing world, it doesn't sound like that bad of a thing. Like, you know, you're just watching old clips over and over again to like see if you can find certain content. It's a lot of work. I don't think a lot of people realize, because like when I first did my first internship with editing a much larger and way more entertaining content creator than I am, when I was editing her content, I had to do VOD scrubbing. I didn't have to, but like that's how it started off with. It started off with like myself like VOD scrubbing, and then I would have to like try to find content from like say like 2-3 hours worth of content. And she's an entertaining person, so it wasn't that difficult. But if you're imagining doing that for yourself and you don't think, well, I like to think I'm funny, but you know, sometimes when I watch the VODs, I'm kind of that could have been communicated a lot better. It gets tricky, right? Trying to pick out stuff when it's about yourself, because you're more critical about the sense of humor and how you come across, I guess, if that makes sense. Because you never really, like, it's a little bit easier sometimes being an editor in that sense, because you don't have that, like, objectively speaking, you're able to be like, oh no, this is funny. Like, I enjoyed this part. And you edit it accordingly. But when it's you're editing for yourself, then it becomes a little bit more tricky, because you're like, kind of like, I don't think it was that funny, or I don't think it was that entertaining. Because, it's just tough sometimes. But when it comes to, okay, so anyways, going back to VOD scrubbing. VOD scrubbing, because you have to rewatch your content over and over again to like find the story, find the joke in what you're talking about. Especially when you're just live streaming, it's tricky. Because like sometimes you don't intend to make a joke or intend to do something funny. You know what I mean? Like it's hard to sometimes entertain a live audience because, and then it's, or rather, it shouldn't say it's hard to entertain a live audience. Rather, it's more like people watch certain contents for different reasons. When you watch a live stream, it's more for the interaction, right? It's not so much like, of course you want to be entertained. Don't get me wrong, you always want to be entertained. But like, and the goal is to kind of like have that conversation, that kind of like communication and like stuff like that. But when it comes to, okay, now I don't record that. Nice. Okay, actually new monster. But when it comes to, oh, he's a big boy. Oh, it's a big boy. Okay. but when it comes to like shorts content and when it comes to even in long form, right? It has to be catchy. It has to be like you're watching those kind of like long form content, short form content for like the qualities of what you look for in like a live stream is going to be very different from curated content, I should say, right? So VOD scrubbing is kind of like you're trying to find the curated content within a VOD, which is all like done like as it, no, I don't want to say improv, but it kind of is, right? Because there are going to be times when you're streaming and you're going to have like you can't really have dead air. People say that like, you know, you really need to like you need to have like a list of things to talk about, but in reality it's just kind of like sometimes it's just like I don't know, like it's kind of like you're just like you just be very comfortable talking to yourself, I guess, is what most people would probably say, like, because there's not always going to be an audience who is going to actively communicate with you. It's just the right way. I'm going to assume so. Hell yeah. And so, like, I know that, like, especially for a lot of beginner streamers, that's something that they really struggle with, right? Like, what do I talk about when no one's talking to me? Oh my god, I thought I was gonna get blown off. When in reality, it's kind of like, sometimes it is a bit like, why do I think, like, you know, don't stop talking or you'll explode? It really is kind of like that when it comes to streaming sometimes. You really do need to just keep talking and, like, hope that, like, it's something that you want to just, like, ramble on. God, is this a dead end? It is. Okay. Ramble on about something nonsensical and hope it comes out. I don't want to say hope it comes out entertaining. It should come out entertaining, because some people just like to hear people talk in the background, like talking to themselves, like I am right now. Not having a conversation with anybody. But, like, I guess I kind of used... Is it weird to say that it's something, even though I think, like, what, a lot of people who I've heard, this is not necessarily true, I've heard that a lot of, like, a lot of children who grew up without, like, single, siblingless kids? I don't know how to, a lot of people who are only child. That's the word I'm looking for. A lot of kids who are only child. I have heard that they are more likely to be able to talk to themselves, or like don't have the need, like the need for. It's not that they don't have the need for company. Maybe I should go over there. It's not that they don't have the need for company. It's so much more that they're okay with... I don't want to say okay with silence. Ugh, that also doesn't sound great. Oh god, that's terrifying and probably not what I want to fight. But I have heard that they tend to be better about it than with people who have siblings. Because people with siblings need to have that company with them, if that makes sense. And I don't know, I've been pretty okay with talking to myself. If, do I jump on this? Oh! Egg. Hey. I wonder how you can tell. Ooh! So cute. A discombobulator hatched from the egg. This monster appears to be particularly powerful. Oh. G-rank. Let's bring him on. You know? Why not? Let's see. Okay. Huh. Go down here. Treasure chest. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, but anyways, I've heard that only child families, like the kids, are a lot better at handling loneliness, and I guess like because they're better at like maybe talking to themselves a bit better, whereas like kids who grew up with like siblings have a harder time. But the funny thing is I had like multiple siblings. Like I've had like 3 siblings. I have the Munii Bros and then I have Cyril. And it's not to say I don't get along with any of them, right? Like of course I guess like it depends on what you mean by like getting along. Oh, hopefully no. Okay, nothing was on there. Okay, good. Treasure chest? Oh. But where I was going with this is that I've heard because they're better at self-entertaining themselves, like because they had to, they're forced to entertain themselves. I guess I assume that they're able to talk to themselves a lot better. And then there's me, who's like a middle child. I guess they're also good at talking to themselves, if that makes sense. Mostly because like you kind of have to, because everyone else is busy and focused on everybody else. I don't know. It's like one of those weird like psychological children health things. I'm not sure, right? And this is why I do streaming, right? I don't know. I always feel like streaming is kind of like my socialization. Let's see. Oh, those are weird levels. Try my best to keep them all leveled up. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? So lost. Oh wait, I was over here before. Okay. Not over here. Okay. Man, it'd be so much nicer if I could just acquire monsters, like, you know, catch them in a ball. No, I can't. I think, what, Pokemon tried to sue Pokemon for that? Like, because it was a ball? And then they lost, though, so... Let's see. I'm so lost right now. Glow in the dark amulet. Okay. Okay, where am I? Okay. I am heading in the right direction. Okay. Maybe I have to go through here. Is there anything up here first? Because I could just fall down. It's not a big deal. Treasure chest, right? No, item. Fall! Maybe this fills up later on? It's a mama slime and her children. We're here to slaughter her and her children. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know, just general random thoughts about talking to yourself. I don't know, like, is it weird that I'm okay at talking to myself a lot? Does it show you what kind of childhood I had growing up? No, like I don't know, like my siblings are very like, I don't know how to describe my siblings, right? Because like for me, I'd be kind of like, yeah, my siblings are weird, but I'm not sure if it's that if it's so much that they're the weird ones, it's more like I'm the weird one. That's like just oddly. Oh, okay. It's not that I'm oddly talkative, I think. I think what helps is that it's not that I'm well, you know what? I have fully admitted I am uncomfortable with silence. Like, I'm the type of person who, like, I talk a lot because I to fill up the sound of emptiness sometimes, especially when it comes to when I'm around strangers, right? Around people I don't know. If no one's talking, then it's a little bit uncomfortable for me, so I just start becoming very chatty, and it's kind of like a trained. I kind of like should I say I kind of train myself to do that because it is kind of true. There's kind of like an interesting, or is it that interesting? I think it's a little interesting of how I kind of train myself to become more talkative in a weird way. Or rather, I shouldn't say in a weird way. It's like in a strange way, perhaps might be more accurate. And how it came to be, and I'm pretty sure I've told this story before, but in case I haven't, or in case people are just kind of like listening to me ramble. The reason why I'm so talkative, or I talk a lot, is partially because I'm uncomfortable with silence. It definitely is that. But it's also because, when I was in high school, things I disliked, was when nobody in the class was talking. Because, like, you know how the teacher would always, like, pose a question? I didn't like it when, the teacher would like ask a question and then nobody would answer. Not because like they didn't, because like in part like people are like, I guess it's like you don't want to say anything, but it's also like you just don't have the answer to it. But the thing is that like what teachers tend to do is that they don't move on from the question until someone answers, right? So I've in a weird way slowly trained myself to talk so we can move the class along, if that makes sense, because it just made things faster, in my opinion. Dark King Slime, damn. King Bubble Slime. Ba, 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 ba. Boo, 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 boo. Evil genius. To the side. Oh, he's not sparkly. He's a big boy though. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, he's so tiny. And then we will get the king slime. See how far. Ooh, okay. Where's this one? Confirm parents. Let's see. We definitely want this one. Evil genius. And this one, yeah. Oh no, it's not shiny! I kinda wanna bring him on the team though. Leave that one behind. Sweaty Yeti, damn. Look at all these monsters I haven't gotten. I have not made some of these a priority to get, honestly. Wow, you can mix with a lot of them. Okay, so let's go to the fort. We dragging our quest? Yes, we dragging our quest. Hello, reader. Hi, welcome. How are you? How was your weekend? So many nights. And they're not at a round table. Oh. Maybe I should have said this earlier. But exciting news, everyone. Bard is in Mapleland. Bard is visiting. And oh my gosh. How we missed Bard, but Bard is also decided not only did he miss being home, he missed being sick, so yesterday we actually for the past couple of days I've been trying to prep stuff to take care of Bard, I guess, if that makes sense. Like I made him kanji, you know, did the good housewife thing, make sure the hubs is well fed and taken care of, and then I have to do a little bit more grocery shopping, just a little bit, because we ran out of a couple things. So like I need to make sure I get all that done. It's so much easier when someone else is home to help take care of the house, if that makes sense, right? Because one of the reasons why I struggled to do grocery shopping for a while is because I would have to take my dog over to my parents' house a lot. That's something that it's kind of like tricky, because I don't always want to drop coffee off like at my parents' place, because I feel kind of guilty when I do that. Like, you know, because coffee's my responsibility. But then people are like, oh, just leave coffee at home. Like, what it matters? Coffee will scream if I'm gone, because he thinks I forgot him. So, like, I mean, sometimes you guys can also hear coffee in the background, right? When he's being all gremlin-like. So it's difficult, because I don't like stressing out my dog if I don't have to. So oftentimes, like, I go without doing grocery shop. I try to put grocery shopping off quite a bit, or I try to buy a little bit extra so I don't have to worry about coffee being stressed out when I'm gone. If that makes sense. Like, you know, you try to be a good pet owner in that sense. Huh. Huh. They're all sleeping? Now we kill them. Kill them in sleep. Hell yeah. Do you guys like how I'm not even gonna bother with, like, I'm not even gonna bother with, trying to recruit them? Because we did beat the big bad first. No treasure chests. How dare mother forget coffee? Coffee scream until mother hears coffee and remembers coffee's inner monologue. Basically, because, like, and you might be wondering, like, how did this come to be? Because there was a time in my career that I had to leave coffee alone for like 10 hours a day. So back when I lived, when it was just coffee and I, it was only for like a month. It was like only for a month or two before we actually found Soooo. Soooo's my other dog. You don't hear him because he lives with my parents at the moment. Because my place only allows one dog, or one pet rather, I should say. And Coffee, basically, he's fine as long as he's with somebody else, because he's like, his thought process is just this, right? He doesn't like it when people leave the house, right? Because he's just like, why would you leave baby? Why would you leave baby? Because baby is the center of your world, right? Like, baby needs to know where all the things are, right? So, it does kind of get, it's a bit tough, right? Because he also has separation anxiety. Because at one point, I don't know, like, I think because, like, he's by himself. He's, like, kind of like, oh, clearly you forgot the most important person in your life. And it's me, Coffee. Coffee is the most important puppers in Munii's life. And he's the most important puppers. Because, why? He can't live with my parents. Why can't he live with my parents? Because he's annoying. He's the most fussy, and he has the biggest personality, I would say, in terms of all the dogs, right? He's like very much like, he's very peculiar in certain things, like he needs to have things done a certain way. He's very smart, which can be a little bit problematic. Like he lets you know when he wants things, right? He's very much does not really care for, he doesn't care for other well, I shouldn't say he doesn't care for other dogs, but he doesn't. Like, he gets jealous if other dogs have attention, but he doesn't really care to, like, play with other dogs or, like that sort of stuff. Reminds me of my first dog. She used to be around me all the time, but not because she didn't like being alone. Not because she didn't like being alone, but because she wanted to protect me. She literally followed me from my bus stop to school when she realized I was gone for an hour and my parents were both off. Yeah, like, Coffee is very much like, he likes being part of a pack, right? But he doesn't like being part of a pack, if that makes sense. He's so much happier being an only dog. He really is. Because, like, all the focus is on him. But then he gets lonely. Because, like, he's sitting there going, like, why did you leave me here by myself, right? So even when I go to do when I do go to take out the trash, he's like yelling at me, "Hey, you forgot me. I'm supposed to come with you to take out the trash." Maybe he feels like he's trying to protect us. Maybe he feels, because he is our little house alarm too. Because like he picked us up from Soju. Whenever he sees a neighboring dog, he like screams at the top of his lungs, going like, "Get off my lawn!" He's very much the "get off my lawn" dog, you know what I mean? And people think it's so cute, so adorable. But like for me, it's like it's a little embarrassing because it's just kind of like, Coffee, you didn't used to be like this bratty. But he looks at us going like, "See, I'm doing my job. I'm protecting the house. I'm a big boy." And we always go like, "Yeah, good for you, Coffee. You are indeed protecting the house, I guess." It's cute when you don't live with it every other day. Yeah, exactly, right? It's cute. And then you live with it and you're like going like, "Shit, man, like you I love you, Coffee, but you test that love every day sometimes." No, like, and it's really nice having Bard back home because then he can help me distract Coffee, because I found the easiest way to distract Coffee actually is you kind of like, what I do is like I play with his face a lot when one of us needs to kind of like sneak out of the house, because he's distracted, right? He doesn't need to worry about that he's like thinking that everyone's still in the house, they're just like off doing their own things, right? But then when you don't do it and he hears the door click, then he's just like, "Oh my god, someone forgot me, someone left a pack, we need to go get them." But yeah, that's Coffee for you in a nutshell. I don't know, he's a very special little dog. He's my first baby, so of course he's a little bit more quirky than the rest. Cause like, again, he's my first dog, because it's very different from a family dog as opposed to like, this is like your dog, you know what I mean? And Coffee is my dog. He's mine. Like, he's the one that I got. I picked him out. I was like, this is my son, and never looked back. And to this day, I mostly don't regret getting him. Some days he makes it a bit challenging, right? You know, like, as pets do, right? Some days you're kind of like, "Ah, I can't imagine my life without you." And some days you're just kind of like, you look at them and you go like, you would sell me for a steak dinner, no problem. No questions asked. But I don't know. I know that, like, he tries his best, right? He's doing what he thinks. Like, he's doing his best to communicate what he wants, at least. And I would say that he is the most communicative kind of dog I've had. And probably the most stubborn dog I've ever had. But, you know, that's what you get when you get a Pomeranian, because Pomeranians are, like, full of personality, I would say. I'm not sure if any, like, they're very, I don't want to say distinct kind of breed, but I'm not sure if that's the right word I want to use, honestly. Like, my Maltese, he's like the embodiment of anxiety. Coffee is like the opposite of anxiety, except but you can tell when he's scared or nervous, right? And like you're like, oh, my poor baby, right? And it's not because he's like putting on a show that he's weak and stuff like that, right? But like, that dog has made me cry because whenever something bad happens to him, I'm always like, I'm a terrible mother. I don't deserve my son. And then, but he doesn't make me feel guilty. It's just genuinely like, you know, I've never been more emotional over like an animal than I have been with Kavi, I think. Like, but I think that's what's common for a lot of people with pets too, right? There's just one pet sometimes in your life that you're like extremely emotional over, like one little thing, and you're just like, that ruins your entire day because you feel. I think that's what it was like especially when I lived away from my parents. The second time around, this is the third time around, but like when I moved out with an ex with Coffee, that's where we found Coffee was had separation anxiety, because up until a certain point when I lived with my parents, he barked, but it was like we didn't think about how bad it was because like he was always with a pack, so he never really had issues until we noticed that like, oh, we leave him home alone, oh no, he freaks out. Because and the reason why we know that is because my neighbors at the time were just like, hey, just so you know, your dog was barking a lot when you were gone doing stuff, and we had to apologize. So I think like ever since then I've been overly conscious about how loud Coffee can get, especially when he's left on his own. I think like it's kind of like, it's not like it's traumatized me or anything. It's just like you pick, when someone mentions it to you, you kind of like, okay, like I need to pay attention to this because clearly this may or may not be a problem, and lo and behold, it's a bit of a problem. So what I used to do, because we kind of had to, is like when I had to do grocery shopping with my ex, so we would set Coffee up in a bathroom, and I would have like all his treats out, all the things to like distract him with, to try to distract him, like, and he had everything he would possibly need, to kind of like soothe himself too. And like I would try to put like relaxing music for dogs. I would try to do all the tactics, and then as soon as you leave the house, right, like he's be distracted for like maybe 2 minutes, and then as soon as like you leave the room or the condo or wherever, right, you would hear him barking all the way down the hall, because he's just like, you forgot baby, baby's here. And like you think like, oh, Munii, you're cracking because you're trying to get as high as he would. I'm like, no. He would scream for so long that his voice actually eventually got really hoarse, and I felt so incredibly guilty after a while, because like when I got back from my grocery shopping, because like grocery shopping can sometimes take like an hour, right, depending on what you need to get and how much you want to get. But like we would come back maybe like, I want to say an hour to like half an hour to an hour, and his voice would be like, you could tell he's been barking for a while, and like for a majority of that time. I'm not sure, like, I think like if you're a dog owner, you kind of know what I mean, maybe. Or maybe not, but like he's a small dog too, so. Anyways, he would bark for excessively, and because it's in a bathroom, it's a little bit more muffled, so it helps, but like, because like when you're in your condo, you can't hear it, but when you are like in the hallway, you can hear it. And man, every time that happened, I felt like, you know, it's like breaks your heart a little bit. So you're like, so consciously, I've always become like, we can't leave Coffee alone. Like if we have to go out for long periods of time, like unless it's like just to go downstairs to do stuff, like we can't, like someone has to be home with Coffee. And even then, if you're home with Coffee, as Bard will probably tell chat, Coffee will, like, he will, like, stay by the door, or he will be, like, kind of, like, he'll always, like, kind of, like, check, like, every single noise, he'll be, like, kind of, like, okay, they're back now, right? Like, they're gonna come home now, right? So, it's, man, it's gonna be so tough, right? Like, it also makes it a little bit tricky to find. Sometimes it's a little bit more tricky to, like, when you think about, like, oh, cause, like, for work stuff, right? It makes it, like, so that I, personally, for me, I know that, especially with Coffee, I need to have a remote job. Because, or Bart and I need to, speed up the process of me moving in together, or more permanently. Now we do have plans to move in more permanently together, but it's going to be a while, mostly because, not because we don't want to move in or, like, live more permanently together. It's because, like, you know, being in an international relationship, it makes it really tricky, right? Because one of us has to move to the other country, but some countries have specific rules, in which case, like, it's easier a process if you wait, I guess, in the relationship. So that's kind of where we're at. Not that it's a problem to bring Coffee with us, right? But, like, that's not the issue. It's more like, Coffee's, like, I think once we get into a routine with me leaving the house, it will work, but he needs to have somebody with him. So that's the issue, right? We're kind of at. So at this moment of time, it's probably the easiest for me to basically, it's basically the easiest for me to essentially get a remote job until we can find something that works for our lifestyle. Gosh, I hope I'm going the right way. I feel I am. It's a giant maze in here. But, you know, that's kind of the sacrifice you have when you have a pet a little bit. Well, it depends. Not everyone has the same sacrifice, right? Like, this is one of the difficult things about having a pet, though, right? Like, yeah, sure, I guess you can have, like, a pet learn to live around your schedule and your life. 100%, right? But when you have a pet that does need a little bit special care, I guess, if that makes sense, you basically have two options, right? It's like you either find a way for your pet to adjust to your lifestyle, or like something like that, or you avoid the thing that is bothering them. And I guess for me, I avoid it, like, because I have had friends ask me, like, oh, so, like, but why don't you just, like, train Coffee to they be okay with you leaving the house, right? And the thing is, it's not that I haven't tried. It's not like I just sat there and I was like, you know what? I'm just never going to leave the house without my dog, right? It's not that. That's not the case, right? I have tried leaving, and like we tried like training him in smaller increments. It just it hasn't been successful, and it's definitely one of those things where it takes time and process. But when you talk to other pet owners who do have animals with separation anxiety, like as bad as like, because I have one friend who's their late dog also had really bad separation anxiety when left at home alone to their devices. Funnily enough, they were a husky, so similar breed family actually, because Spitz breeds. When we talked about it together, we were just like, oh my god, I know, right? Like we both get it. Like when you meet like a kindred spirit in that way, like it was basically that. That's how it was for me. Because like, I'm not saying that huskies can't be left home alone, right? But it's like it's kind of one of those things, like if you're a dog owner and you have a pet who does have separation anxiety, that's like pretty bad. you kind of know, right? And some dogs are better about it than others. Like, it's more of a personality and individual basis. I do think it's a bit unfair for people to be kind of like, well, other people's dogs can do it, why can't yours, right? Because, like, every dog in person is different, right? Every pet has a different need, if that makes sense. That makes them themselves, if that makes sense. So, it does make it tough. I love Coffee dearly. He's my special little boy. He's my special man. And I accept him that he can be bratty and he can make my life difficult, but you know, I wouldn't have it any other way, I guess. And I'm very lucky to have a family that's extremely understanding of those circumstances, because trust me, I wouldn't be able to have my lifestyle had I I guess, like, granted, like, cause, like, I know for my ex-partner, rather, I should say, like, my ex, they're very much on the side of, like, well, why can't we do stuff without Coffee? And when it came to Bard, though, Bard's the opposite. Bard's just like, okay, like, what can we do to make sure Coffee's more comfortable? What can we do to ensure that, you know, Coffee's well-being is taken care of, and like, what can we do to, and like, oh, can we do this so to make sure that, like, you know, that, like, Coffee, like, you know, he's like thinking ahead as opposed to being like, not thinking ahead. Maybe it's more like Bard is so caring of, like, Coffee's comfort that, you know, it was very relieving, because, like, I know that for my, it's kind of like the difference between, like, dating a pet owner, someone who's, like, had pets before versus someone who has never had pets before. It's like night and day, honestly. Because, like, you know, in terms of my past relationship, it wasn't wrong for my ex to necessarily be kind of, like, dismissive of what my dog needs, because he didn't understand. But with Bard, it's like, it's a no-brainer, right? Like, oh, your dog needs, oh, Coffee needs this, then, like, we're gonna do this for Coffee, right? It's just, like, it's like taking care of a child, if that makes sense, right? Oh, you have a child and your child needs this? Okay, like, let's go. Let's do it, right? So, like, I think that's one of the reasons why, like, I really do appreciate my relationship, right? Especially, like, with how much they're able to care for my, like, especially my pet, right? So now Coffee cares way more about Bard half the time. He hangs out with Bard, actually. He doesn't hang out with me whenever cause, like, prior to Bard coming back, Coffee would actually hang out with me to, when I'm streaming. But he stopped doing that. Why? Because Bard's back and he doesn't have to hang out in the hot room. Because I'm in a very warm part of the condo, actually, mostly because, like, with how I stream in, like, essentially it's almost like a tent, I want to say. Not quite, but it's like I stream with, like, a sound blanket, and it helps the reverb a little bit. It's not the most perfect solution, but it helps, right? So I kind of like stream in a little tent, and sometimes I have to open it up a little bit to make it, air out the room a little bit. But, like, yeah, it's great in the winter, honestly, because it's so much, when you need to stay warm, it's a very nice toasty area, but when you just need, like, you know, some nice fresh air, I have to part my curtain just to the side, just a little bit. I do have to remember to occasionally, when I know Bard is in a meeting, I need to close my door, because I'm very loud, too, when I do my stuff, so that's the only problem. That's the only problem with cohabitating. Does that make sense? But my PC is also very warm, too. It's also important to stay hydrated for that reason, too. But yeah, I'm really happy that Bard's back. I know that I've been, like, doing a lot of conversing about family stuff. Ah, oh, we finally got here. Thank gosh. Okay. Okay, should I guess I should teleport back, right? Yeah. Part of it, like, you don't really, like, the only reason you would need this is to teleport to actually... I can just actually go here. It, like, it literally doesn't stop you from teleporting, honestly. I wonder if I should actually buy some... You know, I don't really buy items. I should really try. Let's see. Because, like, I have so many of these, but I don't really use those. Whoa! Oh, right. I'm like, kind of like, where's my gold? I'm like, right, it's all here. That's why I deposit all my gold half the time. Wonder if I should actually equip them with stuff. I should, right? Good for that. Maybe make him faster? Sure, we'll give him that. You know also what I haven't done? I haven't really done any of the you know what, after this we'll go to a tournament. But yeah, as long as I don't have to battle monsters like 2 bosses in a row, we should be good. Hopefully we did pretty good about getting all the treasure chests. Up we go. Is it really that bad? I wasn't expecting this monster, honestly. Wow, just that, okay. That's a big boom. No, the CPs. Hello, Sam. Welcome in. Why don't they attack the same monster? They always have to attack around them. My dragon!
これを
My drunk dragon! Okay, that's one down.
Ho!
Yeah, okay. You change it. Sure, right. Try that. Let's try. Yeah.
Support
Kinda nervous. Yeah! Except for my Iron Maiden, damn it. But he saved his life in the past. I saved your life, now you must serve me.
私をかばってパーシバー
Cash reputation grows across the middle of echelon in the circle of fortitude.
空が晴れていく。これでヘルバトラーの弱点。
Oh, he wasn't the boss of the
成功
area.
点の日が訪れるようになるのですね。
身を挺して仲間でもない私を守るとは。
This is how you know I wasn't paying
今度は
attention.
私がそなたの命を守ろう。私を仲間にしてくれぬか。ありがたき幸せ。このパーシバル。あなたの騎士として良き右腕となりましょう。ヘルバトラーを倒せばこの地は救われる。私の願いが叶うまで わずか。
So dramatic.
渡したいものがあります。私は後ほどロザリーヒルへ参りましょう。
これでこのエリアの魔物も仲間になりやすくなりましたね。帰りましょう、ロザリーヒルへ。
ルーラ
It's so convenient to be just warp from here, honestly, from inside the dungeon. Let me just make sure I switch around the monsters, honestly. How do I change party? Here we go. Oh my gosh. I hate this sometimes. How's your cat doing today? My cat named Coffee. He's doing okay. He's hanging out with his father because my hubby's back in town, so it makes it easier for me to just rely on the hubs to take care of the Kaufmeister. That makes sense. Though maybe I will update his illustration. Maybe I'll update his Coffee's illustration on Wednesday, so it's less confusing and people know he's not a cat, he's a dog. You have reached Most Hill. News?
人間界の都エンドールで人間同士が戦う武術大会が開かれるんにゃ。
Humans?
これはあなたにとってチャンスだにゃ。勇者は強い、すなわちお探しの勇者がそこで見つかる可能性が高いということにゃ。こんなすごい情報を持ってくるなんて、あっちはなんていうのなキャットだにゃ。じゃ早速エンドールに行って武術大会に参加してくるといいにゃ。
Wow. Tournament for humans. Does this mean I get to fight with my character? Well, before we do that, we should probably save, right? Okay. While we kind of like pause here, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna put things over here for you guys. I'm gonna leave this over here so you guys can hear the music, but I'll be right back. I just need to go do a quick idle meeting before we set off to another part of the game. Okay, be right back. turn. Ugh. I also got some snacks. Because snacks are important. Let me also put this in here. Charging my phone. Because might as well. Okay. I'm guessing it's here? They didn't really put indicator where. Yeah, it's here, okay. Huh.
Hi.
We're holding a tourney for combat for human competitors right now. Would you like to enter?
Yes.
Thank you. Right now, your name, please.
Don't you remember who I am?
出場者名です。
The Manslayer.
これって何なの？
I slay men.
小さい頃につけられたあだ名？やだ、かっこいい。
Wow!
あっちは観客席で応援してるにゃ。
はい、受付完了よ。それじゃ、
Damn, I went to lay down and I was so
頑張ってね。
exhausted I fell asleep immediately. It happens sometimes. The Slayer of Men are here. Is that royalty up there?
これよりエンドール武術大会を開催する。来た来た来た。いよいよ武術大会の始まりだ。さあさあ、大会の初戦にはこちらのポーカーフェイスボーイが登場だ。
Wow.
なびく銀髪、孤高のグランドスレイヤーのオナーリー。対する相手は愛の拳マン参上、ミスターハーン。
Wow, this isn't really a this definitely isn't a reference to Dragon Ball, you know?
それでは第一試合、ゴーファイ。
Granted, you're telling me kind of like draws very similar characters over the course of the games. Even between Dragon Ball, right? Cash defeats his opponents one after the next, until finally...
ギガ突破ね。異次元級の強さだぜ。
I'm just beating them with my fist!
見事であった。お主の戦いぶり、わしも興奮したぞ。一人目の決勝進出者はこいつだ。さあ次は誰なの誰なの誰なのよ。それじゃあ次の相手が決まるまで控室で待っててくれ。
I like how I didn't have to fight at all.
決勝進出おめでとう。あなたって自分で戦っても強いのね。
大スクープにゃ。サントハイムの国王が地獄の帝王復活の予知夢を見たらしいにゃ。国王は地獄の帝王の復活を国民に話して、サントハイムは今その話で持ちきりにゃ。うりゃにゃ。このままだと人間たちに地獄の帝王を見つけられちゃうにゃ。こうなったからにはサントハイムのやつらをどうにかした方がいいのにゃ。
Wow.
人が罪を犯してしまいました。あの人がサントハイムの罪なき人々を魔物の城デスパレスに連れて行ってしまうなんて。
I wonder if I just accidentally chose the bad route, honestly. Is that possible in this game? Welcome back, Sam.
挑戦する？行くわよ。
I kind of want to see how well I would do in this rank. No? No what? Frenzy! Don't have any friends? You don't? No, you don't have any friends. Not with that attitude. That's better. Oh, I thought you had the same draw again as I did. Look at the tier Stone Golem. Damn, look at them! The Mita boys. Oh! No! Yeah! Do you have any friends? I do have friends. It's nice having friends. This is making me nervous to fight. Yeah! Okay. Yeah, done him. No longer nervous. Yeah.
Wonderful, buddy! それではラスト第3試合 Go fight!
Let's see this map. Huh. Spinchilla, Carolossus. Damn, that's a good name. Anglerfish and Mork Toad. You killing it? I am. They need to learn to attack the same monster. Hell yeah, keep stunning. Hell yeah. Damn, that's one, like, weird boo. I wanna say booty. No one's really talking to Mork Toad. Hell yeah!
なんとD クラスを勝ち抜いたのは戦場の貴公子非常にお喜び申し上げます。
Give me my money!
こんなに早く勝ち上がるなんて史上最速ね。はい、これは D クラスの優勝商品よ。
A bonus ball.
次のバトルが待ちきれない。これからも頑張ってね。
You flirt with me? Then wonder if I should go here to like go see if I can like do the medals, because I haven't really been going back to do the medal stuff. The medalist, Medal King, 8-time. LMO, Airlone for the stage looks there for your effort. Metal Slime! Ooh! So that's how you get one. A Pop Idol scroll.
出場するか。また来いよ。
I'm too poor to do it right now. Rose Hill. Why'd I be tied to town?
Yaksoku 通り、あなたの騎士となるべく参上しました。こちらをお受け取りください。
Receive the purple travel light.
これで新たなエリアに行き、より強力な仲間を得られることでしょう。ランディオル大帝を倒すというあなたの目的に必ずや役立つはずです。この村は見たところ守りが手薄な様子。 私がここに残り、ロザリー様をお守りする盾となりましょう。
Her sword.
なんと。
Does he like stand inside the tower now? Oh, he does. Oh, shit. More magic crystals. A new location. Oh, I was like, you've been there before. They're the new circle of Arderia. Oh! Huh. Hello, good morning, good morning. I literally have a tower right here. I like how the horse is alive, but the skeleton man isn't. But is it morning for you, Takahashi? Right now it's right now it is almost 1 p.m. for me. Yay. I wonder if I actually should not be here. Ah, little cactus beans. But I want the egg that's being protected by a golem. Okay, never mind. The golem doesn't care. Are you from Canada? I'm from Canada. That's not a secret. A splatty plug. So baby. So tiny. Treasure chest. Oh shit, that scared me. Oh, that made me jump. Oh, my heart. My little heart. Finally, there are mimics in this game, but still. Shit, man. I actually jumped. Sorry if I'm not actively talking as much. It's because I decided to snack a little bit because I just need a little bit of a refuel. I have like some trail mix with me. Really good. Admittedly though, my favorite like trail mix is the one with like the yogurt chips in it. This one has raisins in it. Raisins and M&M's. Okay. Hopefully nothing else spooks me. Where's the thing? Oh, I was just trying to figure out what space looks like. Where is the thing? Where is the— oh, there's a egg over there at least, but I'm like, where is the— where is the— little— it's not over here. It is a cave though. Oh, it's the little tiny dragon. Another real suffering hatches from the egg. This monster appears to be particularly powerful.
Oh.
Where is the little hut? Oh, it's over there. I don't know why I have to go all the way over here when literally was in a castle. Oh, it's surrounded by its dead brother, and damn. That's harsh.
ありました。あの小屋です。急ぎましょう。
That's sad. All those golems.
これは。
Oh. Oh shit.
Oh, なんと懐かしい姿だ。まさか再びこの地でエルフの姿を見るとは。
あなたは。
Do they need her ruby tears?
私は墓守のレメと。砂嵐が収まるまで私の小屋で休むといい。
You can tell he's different because he has a necklace.
そうか。お前たちは魔界の支配者を探して旅をしているのか。
レメトさん、ここは何なのですか？外に並んでいたストーンマンたちは。
ここは風の丘。ストーンマンが帰る場所。このエリアの支配者、呪詛ナルバラムの呪いから解放するためにな。
呪詛
Wow, big hitter, huh?
呪詛ナルバラムは我々ストーンマン
So
に
we—
永遠の
what about you?
不獣の呪いをかけているのだ。国死の果てに体が壊れたら殺され、再び命を与えられる。その繰り返し。 呪いから逃れるにはその身を砂に返すしかない。
Damn.
私はそのために彼らを風にさらしているのだ。
なんてむごい呪い。
奴を倒さねば同胞は救われぬ。だが私も同じ呪いにかかり手が出せない。もし支配者を倒すつもりならば、
So sad.
私に代わり呪詛ナルバラムを倒してくれないか。
Sure. I'll take it. I'm the
あり
king.
がとう。奴さえ葬ればもう誰も苦しまずに済む。
Oh, you'll suffer. At my hands, at least.
嵐が収まったようだな。呪詛ナルバラムの住処、流砂の宮殿はこの砂漠の北にある。
I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this so it can rule all golem kind. Hehehe.
First egg. Oh, it's a little baby. A sham hat witch. Oh, it's useless, but it's okay. We didn't get one of these. Are you a monster? You're probably a monster. Yep. I don't trust them anymore. You need to learn to use magic, but they can't. And they beat a metal slime. Oh no, it just runs away. Then you... Okay. It's so sad that they're putting their friends there. So it's better that they go there than anywhere else. Oh. It's attacked this man. But maybe I should have tried, like, I should have tried recruiting monsters for a little bit. But I know that once I do that, like, sometimes I'm like, oh, I have to go train them up. For some of them. Well, not really, right? The nice thing about having the daycare helps, like, raise the monsters for me. Oh god, please. Oh, okay. Yes, heal yourself.
Okay. Heck yeah. I guess I can't go up there in this season. I swallowed my spit rock. I feel like I should just drop by the here really quick. I don't know, right? Like, cause I'm not sure if I really had a chance to, like, I know this area is pretty much done. I'm not sure, did I really? I kinda did. Did I do this area that much? I did, right? Where was this? No, this is the one I'm thinking of. I don't think I really... Did I not really do this area that much? Huh. Okay, let's try recruiting some let's see if I didn't recruit some monsters here. Yeah, I don't think I've recruited monsters here that much. But now I can see monster eggs everywhere. Nice. I can't go over there until it's winter. I've had this monster before, right? I don't, or maybe not. I go and have the Great Saber Club. The coup. Come here.
Yoshi.
You're coming with me. You've been adopted. You, I don't think I got you yet.
Imada.
Damn, at least the other one put up a blood fight. Those are strong medicine. Wheel! Hello, Oat Master, how are you? Alright, hello. How was your weekend? Do you have a good weekend? Good, Munii. I'm pretty good. Bard came back from Freedom Land, so now Coffee has two parents again, as opposed to just the one single parent. He's been hanging out with a Bard actually. You're back. Welcome back, Blue. Thought you were going to sleep. Did you wake up from your nap? You've been chud the whole week. What does that even mean? I understand you said good, but What's cud? What's chud mean? You did wake up? Did you have a good nap? It's so big. I'm watching Visual Adventure right now. You may not know what it is. What is it? Out of curiosity. You don't have to share if you don't want to, though. Oh. Well. Oh. Hey, you. Old man. Oh, you're not old man. You're a maple leaf. Leafy Larkin. You're coming with me. He has a lot of feet.
Yoshi.
Oh, was at the bottom of the ocean or something. A VTuber thing that makes dark internet. Dark internet documentaries. Ah. Things I listen on YouTube nowadays, which it might be kind of weird for me to say, is like usually it's like I do watch a lot of like YouTube stuff, don't get me wrong. I think like lately I watch a lot of like comedy content. But that's just very normal to as what I usually watch. Like little dumb TikTok trends and stuff like that he talks about. Ah, I see, I see. Does he break them down and talk about why they're popular? That's so big! And how they are dangerous. Or, how the truck trends are dangerous? Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, a lot of people, they want, like, it's like the whole idea of, like, why people do some TikTok trends is, like, for popularity. For, like, 15 minutes of, like, internet fame. And it's oftentimes not worth it. I think. Is there only the leaf monsters here? Or do I have to wait till it's winter? Do you know a talking hat? Like that, the hat from Harry Potter? He talks about how dangerous and stuff, and he does kind of break them down. Yeah, that's good. Like, just stay informed about trends, because it really is important to know what kind of trends people are following, for better or for worse, you know? I know some people would be like, why would you tell people like what the trends are and how to do it? It's like, it's not about how to do it, it's more so like, it's to keep people aware, right? But in terms of the hats, all I can think of is like the sorting hat from Harry Potter.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Egg. I've gotten so many of these dang dragons. This is the third dragon I have. I'm just gonna grab something real quick. Because I want to put away my dish. And also grab another drink because I ran out. brought some hot water. Some hot water. And some cookies for myself. And like, holy shit.
You're gonna play Pokemon Legends Arceus to Shiny Hunt for a Frostlass? Nice! Goodbye, no worries. Dustin, how are you liking it so far? Wait, she's not here. Oh well. So I went to go get something really quick. Apparently wasn't that quick. I went to go get cookies because I wanted to try these this well, I saw it and I was just like, oh, maybe I should try it. It's the BTS cookies. Because, you know, I'm such a BTS stan, so I gotta try their cookies, right? And like, when I opened it, I'm like, wow! Oh! Like, it smells so sweet. And I'm just like, why does it smell so sweet? Why does it smell different from regular Oreos? And it's brown sugar, it's the brown sugar, I guess pancake? Like, I want to say hodok? Like, hodok? Just like, it is like, it's almost like a pancake with, it's like very sweet, because of the brown sugar, right? I got chicken! Oddly appropriate. I wasn't expecting it to smell like this, but yeah, like, I got it, and I'm just like, I had to turn to Bard and be like, Bard, you gotta, like, smell these cookies. Oh. And he's just like, oh shit. Like, it smells like it's gonna hurt my teeth. You know what I mean? Like, that's how sweet it smells. Yo, those on fire, buzzing if you will. Bussin' indeed. So I will give you guys the taste test that you all apparently wanted the cookie review, right? That's what you came here for? Like, no other reason why you came to this stream, right? That's okay. They Jungkook, RM, Jin, Suga, J-Hope, Jimin, V. Oh, they got their names all over the cookie. Oh gosh, so sweet. Okay, actually I want to open it up. It's a purple BTS cookie. Also, hello light. So it's a purple BTS cookie. Oh god. It smells so sweet. Okay. Okay, so the cookie itself is also a different flavor. It doesn't taste like a regular Oreo. Obviously, because it's flavored a different flavor. What's the icing taste like? Just icing. Huh. It really does taste like the brown sugar. Okay. Oh god, it's hurting me already with how sweet it is. There's like sugar crystals in it. Bye. No words. Blueberry. You're all in for the monster, not your goofy app. For the end of this joke.
Basically, for the BTS cookies, if you want my opinion, I think the inner cream, you know how like, cause like, you know, the cream part of the Oreo, it feels a lot like, the texture is a lot softer than the traditional Oreo cookie. You cannot eat a lot of this cookie. I would say that if you, unless you really love sweets, and you have like a huge sweet tooth, I think that honestly, I think that most people would struggle to eat this Oreo, like a lot of it, you know? I can see people being like extremely sick, like in terms of like, you know, kind of like sugar overload with the cookie. But now I know that I can only eat it maybe like one. And that's my Oreo cookie review. Aren't they like ube? Or is it blueberry? Like the BTS cookie? No, it's brown sugar pancake. Brown sugar pancake, according to what I read on the packaging. They just look ube colored, honestly, because it is the perfect color for ube. Anything that's like this pastel-y purple is like ube, right? But no, it is not. I don't think Bart can eat this cookie. I was gonna say, I think if you're like an older person, I don't think you can eat this cookie. Especially if you like blood sugar, right? Sounds so sweet to me, yeah. Anyways, actually bye. No worries. No worries, Blueberry. Meanwhile, I have like this other thing that I have. This just is like a savory cookie with a different kind of pancake, like a scallion pancake flavor. I'm actually more of a cracker. Bard bought it because like it's from his childhood, and also because he's sick and he needs to eat something. So for when he takes medication. Would actually help balance out eating like something savory versus eating something that's extremely sweet. And there's areas with just Oreo was just black and white. Wait, that's not bad. Back in my day. I was like, oh, that's an interesting word. Back in my day, they weren't called Oreos, they were called Helixes. But if you guys didn't know, Oreos are actually not the original sandwich cookie. It's Helix's. Grandma, is that you? No, it's not even my fun fact. It's technically Bard's. Why are you guys calling me old? I never ate a Helix before. Has anybody actually eaten a Helix? I just won the treasure chest! Leave me alone! Certified hag, if you know that fact, I feel. Is my certified hag? Is that all it takes? Just to know random, like, fun facts? What hag fact do you know? Throw it down in the comments.
Luna!
Kaboom! Listen.
共に行くぞ。
Snail slime. Continue. I know not much of anything when it comes to trivia. I know that lots of names in this game already has. Wait, is that on my night? No, it isn't. Hey, Eto! I know not much of anything really when it comes to trivia. Now with monster names in this game, that might be different. Sorry. I feel like all the monster names in this game are like puns. But this is a snail slime. Very different from Pokemon, you know? Dragon Quest would never. They have very original characters. It is Pokemon that copies them. Actually, it wouldn't be too strange, I guess, right? How do I get up? This series resonates with me more as a child than Pokemon does. I mean, I think that's fair, right? Not everybody, not everybody enjoyed Pokemon. Some people prefer Digimon, for example, to Pokemon.
Yoshi.
I'm just collecting a lot of fodder. But how's work at home? I'm assuming you're at work. And hope you had a happy birthday! Where else can I travel to? Because I can't get that treasure chest for whatever reason. Like, how come I can't get that treasure chest? Oh, maybe I have to go over here. Along this wall. I don't think so, but you know, I want to believe. It is! No. Why? This would have been perfect! God damn it! This game gave my hopes up. The treasure chest is over there. Maybe when it's in spring I can get it? Are you a large? No. You're just a big pig. I wonder if it's like seeing a monkey or watching like an animal like try to put like a circle block into a square block. You know what I mean? Like, I just like trying to hammer it in, like trying to figure out the puzzle, and I'm just doing a really bad job at it. Oh boy, look at all those eggs. Why did it start popping up now? Honestly, I feel like the egg should have been brought up earlier. Cat! Thank you for the rare. I appreciate it. How was your stream? Hello, everybody! Tomcat raid, yeah! Are you gonna be doing another stream today? Doing a double stream? Or just one stream today? I have fun play Final Fantasy 1 today. Nice. Shoda. No, I have work today to— oh, where is Cat? But if you don't know who I am, hello, my name is Munii Shoda. Space 100 from the stars. I may be a terrible shot, but guess what? I'm still gonna aim for your heart. And I am currently playing I keep saying Monster Hunter. I'm not playing Monster Hunter. I'm currently playing Dragon Quest Monsters, where apparently now we can hatch eggs, so I'm trying to find all the eggs in the area to hatch them. To hatch them against your will. But yeah, I'm glad that you were having fun. Like, what classes did you give everybody? Cause like, I know that you're having Gen 2 as your heroes. But like, is there like a, are there particular classes that you picked for everybody? Like, who's what and what do they specialize in? Oh, there's one egg. Easter, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Why do I keep getting these dragons? I get so many of these dragons. They better help me make better monsters. You know what? We're gonna see what monsters are they gonna make me. Her party was gender mage. She as a red mage. Lena was a so Cat is a red mage. Lena is a white mage. Maggie is a warrior, and Habu's a thief. I see. I see. Sounds like a really balanced team, to be honest. Reverse search. Yes. Let's see what we can get. Give that. Confirm parents. Speedster. This. The size. But yeah. That sounds like really balanced. Ooh, it's a good orc. Okay. The sparkly orc. Too bad I'm not gonna use it in my party. Mottle slime. Assign all. Assign all. Firm parents. Gonna do that. Big dog. Hey little dog, how are you, Saya? How you doing? I heard you've been talking about a lot of basketball with the hubs. Greetings from Nippon. Oh, you're in Japan! I'm trying to get in all the shopping before they change all the rules, the tax rules. Aren't they changing the tax rules in November? I can't remember. Probably. What are you there for? Are you there for something special? Any event going on? Nah, just from the US. Ah, I see, I see. But I wasn't invited. Wow, so I see how it is. You didn't invite me to go to Japan. Just it's because I'm not American, isn't it? I didn't realize that you. No, oh wait. You meant that you're talking to peeps in Japan, peeps in America about basketball, or do you meeting friends from? No, you're from the 51st state. Damn. I can't believe you would say that to me, Saya. I thought we were friends. That's crazy you would say that to me. But I hope you have a fun time in Japan, honestly. Oh wow, look how wide he is. When you and Bart tap in, let me know if I'm still employed. Damn, you make it sound so ominous. Like, what's happening? Why would you get fired? What did you do specifically, Saya? Because obviously it would be your fault. Not because of any company. Dark hair. You're a LARPer, I'm too good of an employee to get fired. Do you wish to get fired? Is that what the implication is? Everyone wants to use my dark slime! Yeah, you yearn to be free? I mean, Saya... I would be like, hey, you wanna work for Bard's company? But I don't think you do. I don't know, would you? I don't know, it's busy work. I don't think you want to. I'm not sure if I should keep the discombobulator. Oh, the dragons aren't strong enough yet, that's why. Jeez. Maybe depending on the role, I basically work on call customer service, but more technical. I see, I see. Bards more. It depends. Actually, it depends. This isn't. I mean, like, if you really wanted to consider if you're looking for another job, it's in the tech industry though. I just want those sweet referral money, you know? I like how I'm like casually always like going like, hey, we can always see if Bard has an opening to people on tech too, so thanks Bard, I will consider. I'm always just casually going like, hey, you want me to like be like, hubby, try so then we can get more. We can get, you know, the sweet referral monies. You know? The economy's tough, so might as well help a brother out, you know? Oh shoot, I haven't been looking at YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. Are you winning? Hi there, just checking on you. Hope everything's going well with you. Sorry, Sam, I did not see your message earlier. I forgot that on Twitch I can't see YouTube chat, so I had that open, and I forgot to check on YouTube. I need to make sure to check YouTube chat once in a while, you know? Confirm. This one, sure. Just trying to get as much monsters as I can. Cyclown. Sure. It looks so creepy. That's why I didn't want to have it here. I like how I'm just kind of like all willy-nilly like combining monsters just so like because I want to get rid of some of the smaller ones. Some of the more ugly ones, you could say. Okay. Don't call them ugly. I know, I'm gonna call them ugly all I want. That's what they are, they're ugly. I'm not afraid of calling my monsters ugly. They're gonna like it when I call them ugly. And they're gonna appreciate me telling them the truth about how I feel about their looks. Yeah, king monsters. It's not a kink! I just tell them the truth. This was the last area I was in. Let's see if I can recruit any of them. There we go. It's like part of me is like doing the recruitment so I can like combine more monsters, but also part of me is doing it so like then like not only can I recruit more monsters, I can combine more of them, because that's kind of like half of the fun of this game, I think, is just to combine monsters together.
Yoshi.
But it also makes it harder to like name everything, right? Why? I think this one, I already have one, right? Ugh. Okay, battle. Battle it out. Battle your little hearts out. Hell yeah. Can I give upgrade certain things? No. I can upgrade this. Okay. Yeah. Kind of want to get the Giga Drain magic. This one. Because then I'll get mid-heal. Okay. What monsters do I recruit now? And is there any treasure chest I missed? This treasure chest.
Oh.
Metal slime. The child. Why does it not work on metal slime? What happens if I beat the metal slime, I guess, right? It always runs away. Whoa! Oh, she bitch slapped him. Ha! You can't resist in the backhanded slap. Okay, let's see who else I have yet to recruit. I do seriously do enjoy the fact that the size of the monsters, like, are vary. And nothing's, like, consistent. They're very clear about, like, showing the size difference, you know? Because, like, with Pokemon, it's hard to tell unless you're playing, like, a game like, what was it? Arceus? Not Arceus, but Legends. Pokemon Legends. Because Pokemon Legends are the only ones that actually show the blatant size difference. Because obviously the Pokemon are on the world map, right? But like in other Pokemons, they kind of just tell you. You kind of have to just imagine, you know? What baby is it gonna be this time? Ah! Stop coming! I don't want any more of these dragons. I do not care for these dragons. Oh, there's the egg. And eventually I'm gonna have to let go of the rabbit. Mostly because like the rabbit is like what, a G rank? But I don't think you can get it like by recruiting it, right? You get to make that. Ooh. Up here. Yeah. Come to me, egg. I do kind of like being able to hatch the eggs because, like, it feels like then I don't have to go through all the trouble of, like, running into monsters. And then there's a possibility I get like a new monster I didn't know that was in the area. You know? At least the beginner monsters are getting experience from all these battles. Okay, let's see if I can drink some of the hot water. Oh wait, yeah, this way. Do I have that ghost? I don't think I have that ghost, right? It's hard to keep track of all the monsters versions I have. Oh, I do have it. Well, might as well, right? Okay, they can all die. Everything can die now. Yeah. Egg. Where is the egg? Am I on the wrong side of where the egg is? I want to hatch some eggs. Ah! Child! Treasure chest, too. No, the child and treasure chest. But mostly the treasure chest. Do I cross over with the magnet? I guess so, right? Ugh. Oh. I just saw the time. Oh. Gotta do my announcement. Oh. Because I'm like, I usually end around this time, so I was thinking about around now that I would do my announcement. It's a really small one, admittedly. Or should I really stay true to it and be like, okay, we're gonna wait till like the end of my stream, you know? I mean, it is scheduled on my Twitter. For anyone that's kind of curious, I do have an announcement to make, mostly, as, I already went up here. Okay, it's been something that, needs to be discussed. Gosh, that's huge. Are you a big boy? But you're still considered a small size. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Okay, fine. Leave. Don't join our friendship. Our friendship hand. But yeah, like, it is an important announcement, unfortunately. But it's nothing, again, I have to keep saying this, nothing bad. Just an update, that is important to say. But I'm not sure when to do it, I guess. Ah, shit, that scared me. Maybe at the time the announcement is scheduled to go live? Maybe, right? It's because I plan to, I usually end around this time, so that's why I'm just like, oh, but I don't want to end right now. Maybe after... I'll go back to the actual world that I have to be on. We'll stop recruiting. Try to lock down and see how far I can get in the game. And then at 2:30 we'll do the announcement. That's what we'll do. But the season's about to change. Wait, let's wait for the season to change so that I can grab that. Heck yeah. Come on, faster.
Oh.
Hey, yeah. Did I ever get this shoe monster? I don't think so. I don't know. No, I never got it. Okay. Come on. Of course I attacked that one, right? Ah! Now you shall die.
今だ
Come on. There we go.
よし
Like a freaking Pokeball. Oh, I also don't think I got one of these yet. I don't think I got the spiky slime either, right? I don't think it's... Is the spiky slime here? It should be, right? Or is it only in winter?
今だ
Yeah, there we go.
共に行くぞ
But there should be like, where is it? Another magnet thing. Why, hello there, Squishy Shooter. Well, hello there, Emilio. How are you? Stop giving me dragons! Stop it! God, show me dragons. Where am I? There. Okay.
Hi, friends.
Hello, friend. How are you? Man, I've never met a single non-Italian streamer that gets my name right. And I'm one of them, right? I'm not one of those people who gets it right. How do you do it? How do you say it correctly then? But I'm doing nice. I'm just sketching. Oh, what are you drawing? You know, when you tell people that you're drawing, that means you owe us an art tax. Doing alright, Munii. Just ate dinner. Nice! What'd you have for dinner? Why aren't you sharing with everybody else? Where's my share? You forgot the A and it's Emiliano, not Emilio. Oh, so I'm close. How many people call you just Emilio though? What if I just called you Guy? That's always like the funny thing about like, I will say unique usernames, right? I'm not saying that your name specifically is unique, but like there are people out there with like really unique usernames that I can't read because like, gosh, I don't think I'm dyslexic, but sometimes chat, you make me feel like I am because I can't read half of your names. But like, you know, it is what it is, right? Let's see. Go this way? No. Yes. Yes, go this way. Go up here. Then down here. Avoid scary monster. Go this way. Go up this way. So go over here to get chest. Most of them just call me the same mistake, but others call me Emmy, and some call me Car Guy. Well, what do you prefer to be called? Do you prefer Car Guy over Emiliano? Look at that little guy, the little frolicker. He's not special, but he's different. He's not a dragon. Okay. I think we said like that's enough. We were gonna go back here now. Honestly, whatever you're more comfortable with.
Some people say "gi," don't they, as well? For when they spell when it's read as "gi" or "guy," right?
Look at that fat dragon. He's so fat. And a dragon. Got so many cheeks. Huh. He's thickums. I actually do need to battle a couple monsters. I need to grind. Oh shit, I forgot. By teleporting like this, I won't be able to. I didn't heal. Ah! The first flea I had to do. Let's recover and also mix up some more monsters, I guess.
よく来たな。
Look at all this. A gesture slime. Oh, I can't make that. Shadow slime. How many slimes can we make? All because of the metal slime, huh? Gosh, I just need them to like mix with like the dragons. Like this, apparently. Okay, let's see how many dragons I can use. gonna make this a big one. Confirm this one and this one. Finally found some unfinished connection I made at comic school this year. Oh, did you go to comic school? Their naked model drawing, and the lesson was an erotic comment, so I'm transforming these unfinished naked sketches into naked, sexy anime women sketches. I mean, hey! Hey! Oh my god, look at the Pogan Penguin. Whatever you're happy with, right? It means like maybe you can go into the art circuit, maybe. The fan art circuit, you know? To share your talents with people, not because you know, you're drawing explicit designs or anything. I'm good at drawing only two things: cards and cute women. My favorite two things in the world. I mean, some people do race queens. You can definitely do like a race queen design. People have been getting into like that kind of content, or not content, I should say, but those kind of styles of illustrations. You know, sexy anime women on cars, a killer combo. Some would say. Some would say honestly quite deadly of a combination. I mean, I already make 3 comic pages with Q2D where it's raising up a guy with a Nissan 18, how do you pronounce that? 180 or 180 SX? But you could definitely tell I'm such a car person, you know, with how expertly I said that name.
またおい。
186. SX? Or I'm assuming 186.
Lura!
Okay, now I can battle these. No, not like 6, like SX. Okay. I have to say the individual numbers? Or is it... Or is there an E in there? Ha 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 ha! I am definitely a hilarious person. Let's see if I know how to get to where I need to go. They said north, right? I wasn't paying attention earlier. Tubby dragon! I should fight a tubby dragon. The battle of the two big fat dragons. Or sorry, big bone dragons. Didn't level up. Wait, no, I'm going back in circles. This way, this way. The number is 180, but everyone says 180. Ain't no way I'm gonna got the processing rate. Nice! I don't really do any proper shiny hunting, but glad you got it. You need a bit of like good luck in like your life, considering yes, like you can't. Ah!
Ho!
Okay. It's beautiful. Is it your favorite Pokemon? Yeah, keep sleeping. Heck yeah. Okay, okay. What's in here? Nothing. What's in here? Okay. I probably had one before. Oh god, that's scary. No. Don't get close to me, sir. Okay. Yeah, heal! No! Oh no! Oh my god! How are we still alive? Yeah! And none of them leveled up. How do I get out of here? No! Fuck. Okay. Okay. At least it's not giving me the pokey stab, you know? Okay, I wanna find the thing, cause like my announcement now is probably up on Twitter. Let me find my way out of here first. Oh, I should get the treasure chest. But yeah, I have my announcement is probably up now. Waterproof belt, nice. Yeah, where is the thing? Oh, there it is. Perfect. Perfect. We'll end up over here. No, don't attack me. Don't attack me. I can't handle it right now. Okay. Stop it. Okay. We're gonna save here. Save. As we tune over to this, because I think now is a good time, because I can't avoid talking about it, I guess. Let's go over here. Yeah, I do want to appreciate everyone for hanging out with me today, and Kat for raiding in. Let me go over here, and you know, I'm just gonna quit the game actually over here, so I make sure I'm not gonna be playing it immediately after. But yeah, I have an important announcement, especially because, like, I know, a lot of you follow my content or know me, not follow me for this particular reason, but you know me for, some of you guys may know me, for this particular, but for the past year, I've been working as V-Fleet's technical producer. and it has been a year since I had joined V Fleet. But if anyone does know me personally, you know that my heart has always been into content creation. So it's kind of not easy to say, but it's a very necessary announcement that I have actually decided not to continue my contract. I've actually concluded my contract with V Fleet Project, so I am no longer their technical producer or general manager moving forward. It was not a very easy decision to make, mostly because, you know, sorry, I kind of just jumped into the announcement. But yeah, it was not an easy decision to make in regards to deciding to not end my contract, but like just finish up and conclude the end of my contract with V Fleet. Mostly because, like, you know, I've gotten so many great and fantastic opportunities from them. Wow, why am I so quiet? I got so many fantastic opportunities from V Fleet alone. But a lot of it has been done behind the scenes. Like, a lot of it is not focused on content creation. It's also like, you know, a lot of my dreams, hopes and dreams have been with not necessarily working behind the scenes, though it was something that you know, I was more than happy to work with, you know, and gain that experience working with all these extremely talented ladies and guys, and I learned a lot. But at the same time, there comes a time where you really feel like you want to start working and building up your own brand. And unfortunately, staying with V Fleet, because of how much work I do typically behind the scenes, because I really want to support everyone, it became difficult to find the energy to work on my own stuff, right? But ultimately, being behind the scenes is not really my dream, you know? I want to be up on stage with them, so to speak, right? So unfortunately, I did have to make the very difficult decision to step down to focus on my own content creation journey, and hopefully see where it takes me. Because as much as, like, some people might be like, oh, well, why don't you stay and do it both? It was very difficult, not gonna lie. One of the reasons why I started actually editing my content again was because I had to really force myself to, like, sit down and work on it. But it's not easy when you're helping putting out fires behind the scenes, because, you know, working in an agency is not the easiest to do. And I think a lot of you guys know, a lot of it is voluntary at the end of the day. So it became difficult to juggle this kind of like the volunteer job, and not kind of like try to eventually take care of myself a little bit, if that makes sense. So that's why I have decided to step down. Now, to be perfectly clear and transparent, very much still love V Fleet. I love the talents, I love the staff, and of course, like, you know, platonically love, you know, as much as, like, you know, I also love and care for Gabe as well. And, like, you know, I really appreciate all of the support that V Fleet has given to me over the past year, you know. Seeing some talents, I shouldn't say some talents, rather I should say all the talents, seeing all the talents, like, grow, and whether or not it was very minor work behind the scenes with them, or it's been a lot of stuff, like, you know, helping them with a lot, like, heavier projects, or you know, being the one to help them organize one of their meet and greets over at Anime North, right? Try my best to kind of, like, find my place. I'm still kind of finding my place in the VTubing sphere. But it was such a pleasure and such a honor to work with V Fleet as my first experience in the VTubing industry. I guess in a sense of professionally, like, lightly professionally, right? Eventually, you know, I want to be able to, it's kind of hard to talk about, right? In the sense of, like, you know, because, you know, it's something I've been doing for a full year, so it's kind of hard to imagine what I'm going to be doing like without like, you know, helping everybody, if that makes sense. A little bit difficult, you know, but at the same time, I'm excited for this next chapter in my VTubing career, whether or not it means that, you know, unfortunately we will have to say goodbye to some friends from the V Fleet community, because I know a lot of V Fleet members and community members, rather I should say, because have followed me because of V Fleet. I completely understand if you guys decide that like, hey, you're no longer associated with V Fleet, therefore we're not gonna follow you. Totally cool, totally understand. But you know, I'm still very much friends with everybody in the fleet. I will please please don't hate me if I happen to pop by their stream or anybody's streams, or hope. I shouldn't say hate, that's such a strong word. Please don't like I guess the word is like more like I hope people don't mind if I still like stop by the V Fleet streams or pop by like any of the talent streams, whether it's like collaborations or stuff like that. Like we have talked behind the scenes about doing collaborations like post me leaving, and yeah, like that's kind of the announcement. I'm sorry, I should have probably prepped this a lot better. I didn't. I guess yeah, like it's a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. It wasn't an easy decision. It's been a decision I've been thinking about for a couple of months now. I wish nothing but success for V Fleet and each and every member of V Fleet. And like, you know, I'm so excited to see the stuff that's gonna be happening in the future. I feel really bad about like not being there with them through like I feel really bad about not continuing my contract, honestly, because it's kind of like the first family that I've gotten in the VTubing industry, if that makes sense. Like I have a lot of friends in the VTubing space, right? But it's the first family that I got to be a part of, right? So it's a little sad, you know? But at the same time, like I have to be true to my goals and to my dreams, and unfortunately it does mean that I have to take that next step for myself and find my own path, and whether or not it is going to be on stage, we'll just say, or not on stage, like figuratively or like literally speaking. You know, I have to know, I have to try, and I have to push myself to do it, instead of kind of like, you know, I can't always be the one holding the light stick. I gotta be I gotta be on stage for you guys to like cheer me on with the light stick, so to speak. I'm not sure if I would ever sing though, you know. But yeah, that's the announcement that I wanted to make. It's kind of, again, this is something that was this has been planned for quite some time, and so it's not an easy topic to talk about, even if you planned it for like months and months, right? I honestly should have planned it better. I probably should have like wrote it down somewhere and better phrased my announcement, I guess. But you know, if I am a hot mess of a person, so I guess it seems appropriate that I was kind of like, you know, I'm just gonna wing it, you know. But yeah, like, again, super appreciate my time with V Fleet. I hope that, you know, that you guys, especially if you come from the V Fleet community, to continue supporting V-Fleet in all capacity to support the talents. I want to give the biggest thank you to the community for welcoming me with such open arms, even though I was probably the dumbest member of the staff team. I hope that and all the assistance that I had done behind the scenes was helpful, regardless if it was to the community or to the talents. Just got back from a trip. What's happening? Why sad music? Oh, this is just my normal chatting music. It just sounds more ominous because like I'm because I'm talking about a sad topic. I was just saying that I guess to catch you up, Emiliano, now I have to say used to. I was previously working for a VTuber agency, and I've decided to conclude my contract with them because I wanted to focus on my own content creation journey. So I was kind of just explaining that. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you stepped away for a bit. That's part of my announcement. My music, unfortunately, it's a bit on the sad side because it's more of one of those kind of songs. I see. So you're becoming independent. Well, I was always independent. That's the funny thing. So I guess I should clarify this. I was always independent. I was just a staff member. But the reason why I have to announce it, because like there's a lot of people in the VTubing space that do work for agencies on the side. I'm sorry for missing out. No worries, no worries. But the reason why I'm bringing it up is because, unfortunately, because some of you might be like, oh, Munii, why are you bringing it up? Like, you're just a staff member. It's because I'm a public-facing staff member. That's the unfortunate part. So that's why I do have to announce it. It's one of those things where like my name was a little bit tied to V-Fleet. So now that I'm stepping away, I have to do the formal. Unfortunately, stepping away from V-Fleet, I really do appreciate V-Fleet and everything it's done for me. It's the first agency that I got to be a part of, even if it was for just my short year. And I hope that I was able to help out a lot of the talents and staff members for that matter, right? Gabe has been a fantastic boss man and friend, and so have many of the staff members who I won't name, mostly because they're not public facing. I was like one of 2 public facing staff members, so that's why like if it was just like, oh, if I wasn't a public facing person, I probably wouldn't have mentioned anything, but because I am, I kind of have to mention it. But yeah, I really hope that everybody can continue supporting this talent, support the company, and support all the fantastic things that they're going to be doing in the future, because they will be doing some fantastic things. I can't share what any of it are, but you know, just watch them. They are a force to be reckoned with. And you know, again, very sad because first, again, I will keep repeating this. It's sad because it's like leaving your first family, you know, your first online family. Like I have friends online, and like of course that's kind of like, you know, like my bestie, stuff like that. But like V-Fleet was definitely like, people, like not all companies are like this, right? And like some companies you have to be professional, but I definitely think that V-Fleet is one of those, like, you know, it's a kooky family. You don't always get along, but like everyone is striving and working towards a common goal. And I'm happy that I got to be a part of the history in a way. Yeah. Hi, Azalea. I got to have a fun send-off though. Like we played a little bit of Among Us. We got to play golf with friends. Golf with your friends, because apparently there's a difference. And apparently now the staff members hate golf. An informal workplace is always a nice experience. Yeah. But so we'll see where my journey kind of goes, because my channel, regardless if it's on Twitch or if it's on YouTube, has been growing. I've noted, everyone I've talked to about, especially Bard, has noted to me that, hey, your channel's really been growing, and you know, you really need to like, you kind of like, how do I phrase it? Like, I don't want to say that people were trying to push me out of V Fleet, obviously, right? Or discourage me to like leave, or encourage me to leave V Fleet. But it was more like, hey, your channel is growing. Like, have you thought about working a bit more or be more focused on your channel? That's one of the reasons why it was a kind of a difficult choice, right? Because choosing to leave V Fleet meant that or rather, if I wanted to work more on my content, that means I would have to leave V Fleet eventually, right? And my contract was coming up, so I thought that perhaps it's a sign that with the channel picking up and with my contract coming to an end, maybe it's a sign from the universe that it's time for Munii to kind of go back to the content creation grind and see what she can do, right? I don't know if I'm going to succeed when it comes to content creation, of course, right? But the most important thing is to give it the good old college try, right? So yeah, that's the announcement. No sadness, because like, you know, we're happy that we got the opportunity to work with fantastic talents, fantastic people. Please support everybody. I think like when people say like, oh, they're leaving, therefore it's sad or it's bad or something, like people like to assume that like something bad's going on, but in reality it's not that big of a deal. Like me leaving was just simply my contract was coming to an end, and I decided that I wanted to focus on me. And so like no bad blood. I will keep saying this because I always feel like companies, agencies especially, get such a bad rap when someone is about to leave or someone does leave, right? Someone thought you were going to say you had cancer. What? No. Fortunately, I'm very healthy, so who would say that? That's kind of coming out of nowhere. Like I'm a very healthy person, or healthy, and okay, I can't say I'm a very healthy person, but I'm healthy enough. But yeah, like again, me and the fleet still very good friends. A lot of agencies get a bad rap for when somebody leaves, even if it's a staff member. So I just really want to hit hard that no bad blood, just very sad that I couldn't balance both content creation and being a staff member. But that it is what it is, and I need to take the bull by the horns and try to steer my own career and stuff like that. But thank you so much, everyone, regardless of how you found me through we're gonna make it out of suburbs with this one. But yeah, regardless of how you found me, like whether it was through V Fleet, or whether or not it's through streaming or any other things that you found me through, I appreciate each and every one of you for joining me and my journey and supporting me and giving me kind of the courage to kind of pursue a little bit more of content creation. Regardless of where it leads me, I'm really happy that everyone could join me on this journey. Happy to be here. Thank you. But without further ado, it is kind of like starting to get to that time. So before we end,
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
We end with a drink. Everyone take a sippy. Everyone take a drink. Everyone get some water. But thank you everyone for joining me today with some Dragon Quest. Tomorrow we'll be continuing on with some more Dragon Quest. I will be grinding off stream because I feel a little weak. By squishy shooter we stand. But yes, tomorrow we'll be continuing on with Dragon Quest. We'll also be doing some more, we'll be finishing probably the emote that we were working on. We were working on earlier last week, and then the ending for the closure of this week will be more Kingdom Hearts, probably just maybe just what was it? Maybe just more Kingdom Hearts DLC. I'm not sure what's going to end off, but we'll see. But we're going to be raiding over into Alley because, you know, we talked about V Fleet, so we're going to end off with V Fleet. So thank you everybody. I will see you next time. Bye bye. Where is the ending screen? Here.